Hello everyone. Today I'm just going to do some frontier and just do random hunts, but I do want to start using gunlance. So last time I did frontier, we maxed out light bowgun, so now I need to pick a new weapon to max out. So I think I'll just go gunlance. Checked it out very quickly last time and it did seem pretty decent. Now, this is the first stream where I'm just officially trying to simulcast. How that will go, I'm not certain, but hopefully it goes well. So, if things are working fine, we should have a stream going on YouTube as well, and I see that it is. Just waiting. The stream seems to have a lot of latency, but okay. Just checking the stream info and whatnot. I know that the Twitch one seems to work fine, but on YouTube, okay, YouTube one has a lot of latency, like it's a good few seconds behind. Anyways, so let's just, okay, let me just organize everything so I can see both chats, both the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Alright. Now, like I said, last time I was looking for a weapon to start using. If we see here, I have Great Sword maxed out. I have Lance maxed out. I have Light Bowgun. And I have Bow. So they are all max. And we just need to pick the next weapon really. So I think I will just go with Gun Lance. Now, people were saying like a while ago that Blue Tower was the best because of poison of normality, all that stuff. But I think I'll just skip the headache and go with Ravi. And I'm actually just going to copy the same set I have for normal Lance because it already has Blazing Grace, so Blazing Majesty +2, which is just the artillery skill but on steroids. So we won't have a load up, but everything else is going to be set. Now I just need to organize the equipment. Also, I want to fix this real quick, so I want full res. Now, for gun lance, I only have one skill that I can equip, so let's just add defense, honestly. Then we are going to just go and max out the Raviente gun lance. Now I think I'll just go for the clear one because just long is amazing. So evolution, upgrade. Now we started making it last time. Now this is the tower. It's not fully upgraded, it's only very slightly upgraded. But the Ravi is just going to be way better in the end. Now we have long shot level 9 compared to the level 7s, and it is long, so also the weapon length should also be more. Or does a gun lance not have a length attached to it? Anyways, we just go clear, then we equip, and then we have our lovely macro to just auto upgrade it. Now I can't remember if I have enough divine dragon gems to max it out. Hopefully I do. I do have a lot from what I remember. Like I have entire pages of the box. But I'm not exactly sure. So after this we just need to get some decos And that will be pretty much done for the set. Like I will use an almost identical set. Yeah, I have, let's just say I have enough. So we just have to sit through 100 levels of upgrades. Thanks to the macro, it actually goes by pretty quickly, which is nice. But without the macro, I remember doing this before I thought of setting a macro, and it would just make my fingers hurt from all the menuing. Yeah, we're out. You do burn through... Oh, we actually might not have enough. Oh, never mind. We do. I was looking at the base G, not the GG. You have two currencies for Aviant upgrades. The normal G, and then you have the GG, which is just for G rank G. They couldn't come up with a better name. It's so great, it's great twice. Anyways, once this is maxed out, we can just hopefully get the decos that we need. I might need to do some road. Now, the set is only going to be temporary, however, so I don't particularly care too much if we can't min-max it. Okay, so if I do it manually, it just doesn't get us enough. Anyways, one final level, and now it's maxed out. So 1955, a level 9 with ultra long cyan sharpness, compared to this, which is level 9 as well after upgrade, but a lot less raw. It does have poison, so I guess if I min-max this just right, it could beat the Ravente. The problem is that tower weapons can only get tower sigils, not normal deco slots or sigil slots, so they're a lot more limited. Anyways, now I just want to switch to my lance set. Then we are going to tweak it a little to fit the gun lance. Now again, this is going to be only temporary. So it is... Wait. So I have adrenaline, and then normal. Keras. They both have Blazing Majesty +2, which is the important thing. Critical conversion on here, solid determination, vigorous. Okay, so this is more DPS. Let's go for the base one. And then I want to just see our weapon. Where is it? I want to just copy the decos. So, lance tech, obscurity. Okay, I'm not going to use those decos. Let me just switch to this. And we should need the Poogie for the hidden. Actually, I'm not going to go for hidden yet. So we just will use the set like this. Although Which scaff do we have? We have Lance Strong Attack. I'll just buy the Gun Lance Strong Attack, so... Okay. Okay, so we need Gun Lance. Oh, we have Gun Lance Blazing Grace. We'll already have the skill, however. Okay, I'm not going to buy any yet, just because I don't want to waste my road points when they are all very expensive. So instead, let's just do a test hunt, just to get used to the gun lance. Now, I did weekly check out Seth's videos, like the guides on the movesets. Ooh. Okay, so I forgot to oh, okay. It already is set to extreme, okay. For a moment I thought I had forgotten to switch. The styles to extreme, because by default all the styles are just set to earth. Now, extreme, outside of just getting the run, doesn't really change much. Now, we have running, and we have that. So, we can sweep after the run, and then full unload. That's the full burst, essentially. Then we have the pokes. 1, 2. Then we have the up and high stab. We don't have up and slam like World does. We do have the quick reload, and it gives you a small buff there, as we can see up top for a few seconds. Alright. I think I have the moveset mostly down. Then we have the double dodge, so we can use a cell to just get a double dodge. And let's see. When we are doing the run, we can just boost ourselves for a big swipe into offloading. Okay, let's just go. Okay, reflect for the win. And that's the extreme style Wyvern Fire. Okay, it will take a little bit of practice. Come on, he just keeps using the ice cube. Oh, okay, so you cannot guard while dashing, unlike the lance. Okay, breath. Okay, so you can kinda cancel the recoil of some things with the selling dodge, but yeah, it will take some practice. I forgot to use the hit mode over there. That just heats up the weapon. I will need to look up in some more detail, like the motion values and whatnot. Kinda forgot to do that, but it will be fine. I'm just checking everything to make sure that the streams are both working. Now, I also want to get a clean unknown, like Upper Shiten Unknown run, but I don't know if I will actually get to do that today. Should have used the hitting, the hit thing faster. Also, I forgot to bring a certain item to try out. So I'll have to do that next time. There's a coolant thing, but I need to figure out how it works. It's apparently for gun lance. So let me just see. So it should be gun lance coolant. We can only bring 3. I'm just going to repeat the quest to see how that works. I assume it probably just refreshes your wyvern fire or something. Okay, so if I use wyvern fire, 1, then the big one. Okay, so we can use the coolant now, which should just cool it down and allow us to just use wyvern fire again. Okay, so we reload and off we go. I had to use the weak wyvern fire. Okay. Okay, because the dodge with the selling actually moves you a fair bit, it seems to be very decent for just phasing through moves that require you to cover distance. So it can act as an evade extender, in a sense. Like that. So we can basically use it when just a normal dodge wouldn't be enough. Like that. Oh, I tried to wyvern fire there. Okay, it will take some getting used to, but I can see it being very fun. So here, for example, phase through the move and the skill. So if I learn to use that selling dodge, it doesn't actually use up your cells, by the way. You can just do it after a dodge or after a move and still keep your cells. And you can even use it when you don't have cells loaded, so it is a very strong dodge. It seems to have a lot of iframes as well, because I don't have evasion, well, technically I do have evasion +2, but still. It seems like, okay, so for example here, let's say I'm doing my combo, a move is coming, I can just do that, phase through the move, and then continue my combo. And if I have cells loaded, I can like do my attack, phase through the move, sweep, then this, back hop, reload, propel myself forward, etc. So it seems to be a very OP move, being able to just nudge yourself forwards, backwards, on demand. It seems to come out very fast as well, which is good. Now, I'm just going to find some random hunt to do, but we should have the second SR skill by now, I think. Or is the... yeah. So at 100, I believe, is when you get the second slot for the skill. So I just want to equip the skill and then SR skill 2. Let's just go for... okay, I'm going to see what kind of resistances I have with all res. Okay, we have a lot of fire. So I was thinking of doing a Zenith. And with a lot of fire, res, let's just do a Zenith Rathalos maybe. As long as you have 55 elemental res on any of the res, you are just immune completely to Zenith Blight, so we don't have to worry about Zenith Rathalos's stupid Fire Blight or Midogaron as well. Speaking of which, I could do Midogaron, but I suck at the fight. So I'll start with Rathalos, which is nice and simple, and we'll see afterwards. Just want to grab the dailies from everywhere, because I always just forget to grab the daily. It's usually stuff that I don't really care about, but at the same time it is nice to grab. I need Poogie crackers to feed to the Poogie so we can get what is essentially feline black belt. So we just have to keep feeding it until it says that it loves it, and it activates the taijutsu skill, which again is black belt essentially. Calves, stamina use on dodges, etc. Very useful skill for guarding weapons, especially since gun lance, unlike normal lance, does not get a free dust juice, literally just blocking things. Okay, let's just do a fire Zenith. So Zenith Gravios maybe. Then we have Zenith Midogaron or Rathalos. So those three are our choices. I think I'll just do Zenith 3, Rathalos. It is on a good map as well, which will greatly help. To be honest, always sucks when monsters are on a bad map. And now, just on the off chance that I card, I want... Okay, let's go. Pearl crystals. Now, I'm not going to go dust juice yet, but I am going to heat up the weapon just to have it ready. And off we go. Now we can see in the sharpness gauge at the top how much we have left. Need to remember how to fight this guy. I thought I had enough time. And like that. We can just phase through moves with that. Okay, he's going to charge most likely. Nope. Now don't dodge. And we get the dunk because the extreme style Wyvern Fire is just nuts. Now the poison of this guy is pretty short, honestly. Just won't. Yeah. So I just need to practice when to use what move. I haven't used Gun Lance in the series in general much. I have used it in 3rd gen, like 3 Ultimate. Just because it's fun in 3rd gen. Also just very glitchy. Okay, avoided the nuke. One. It just had to move. Okay, I need to figure out when I can use the long reloads. And when I can use the shorter reloads. I forgot he bursts afterwards. Now this is the second hardest version of him. Okay, I was trying to see whether we have a ridiculous amount of iframes on that or not. We do have a good amount of iframes. Yeah, we can literally phase through fireballs and whatnot. Anyways, we are still just practicing here. There I messed up. And like that, we can just straight up pass through attacks without issues. Now, I'm not going for the wings, like at all. Also, I was just trying to hit up the gun lance. Because I realized that we had run out of the buff. Okay, then we reload. Now I just need a good opening. Like a good opening to go for the full burst. Oh, perfect. So we just need just start it, then one reload, two reloads. Like it just barely pulled it off before the magnet spike pin ran out. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it. Still messing up a lot, but we are doing nice. Like very nicely. Seem to be more ready to dodge. Like there. Anyways, he shouldn't have too much health left. Ah, okay, there I messed it up a little bit. So you don't have a ridiculous amount of iframes, but you still can be very aggressive with them. So once just practice some, it will be so much easier. And thanks for the follow, Natsuki Mamora. How are you today? I'm just doing Z3 Rathalos here while trying to figure out how to use gun lance. But I keep messing up quite a bit. I'm not going for wing break or anything. Okay. I messed up the initial dodge. I managed to iframe the wind afterwards. But then I messed up. I'm trying to just practice when to time dodges, specifically the selling dodge that the gun lance has. Just not a gun lance guy. Nah. The thing is, if I go for the very easy mons, then I will just get complacent with the weapon. So I always just... Okay, he's limping. I think I can get a kill with the extreme style full burst if I just time it right. I just need a good opening. That could have been perfect. Just need him. Okay, perfect. So here. I was. Okay. Like that. The harder fights just make you be more on edge, so you can just practice better for learning weapons. Okay, there I did it too early. I also do need to practice this fight at the same time, so it's too bad. Okay, just to get a cool finish, I'm just going to use the cooling. So the coolant will just cool off the weapon. Okay, he's going for fireball, so perfect. He didn't go for fireball. I just want to get a finish with that move. But have you done Frontier or not really? This is my 5th weapon I'm working on. So I have maxed out 4 weapons. Come on. He's literally just one hit from death. And it's just a matter of me not messing it up. Okay, he's fireballing, most likely. Nope. I only get one more chance because I'm out of coolants. You only get 3 coolants, sadly, but... One, 2. Okay, I did hit him with the tail end of the attack. Okay, slams down with wind. I think the cells actually reached him. Okay. I did get that this time correctly. Anyways, he has been limping for like 5 minutes now, so as long as I don't mess up, we should just be fine. Okay, he's going to go for fireball most likely. Nope, it's a spin. And we have the gun lance dodge. I was planning to dodge the wind there. Okay, this is going awful, considering he isn't a hard zenith, like he's one of the easier zeniths. Okay, 5 fireballs. Nope, not yet. Maybe now. I am... Oh. I just realized I have been selling so much that I hit red sharpness. That's why he's not dying. Okay, let's just sharpen real quick. I'll have to take into consideration the sharpness. He got me there. And this one opening and we get a cool kill screen if I do this right. Okay. Okay, I love how he didn't even react to that. Slams down with wind. Then explosion and he's dead. Okay, that took way longer than it should have because I kept messing up and not paying attention to my sharpness. I legitimately dropped to red sharpness. I don't even know how I did that. Normally I'm more mindful of my sharpness. Ooh, we get the light plate. Nice. It's basically the mantle of this guy. Don't need it. Like I have all the stuff that he has, and then some. But yeah, I was just doing this to practice because he is good for practicing guarding weapons. There's lots of attacks to guard, also for iframing. But yeah, so I was mostly practicing this move. So this, which gives you iframes and can be chained after attacks, and if you also use it to propel forwards, you get a stronger swipe. So I just need to practice better. I'll get there. Like by the time I max out the gun lance, we should have it down. Okay, that's a lot of parts, even if I did not break the wings. Anyways, what do I hunt next? I'm open to hunt requests. I just need stuff to hunt. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a hard hunt or anything, but just nothing insane, like no Musho Eroserion, for example. But I don't mind doing harder fights, even if I'm not that used to the weapon. I'll always just figure it out eventually. So as long as it's nothing crazy, we should be fine. Also, how did I drop to red sharpness with this? I have no idea. Like, the sharpness bar is 400 units, if I remember correctly. So I must have used at least 250 sharpness from all the selling. Now, the set is just temporary. I'm using my lance set as base to just have this. It just so happens to come with Blazing Grace, which is artillery. So I just thought might as well use it. And now, do we maybe do Midogaron? I both like and don't like Midogaron. Like, he's cool in the sense that he literally just teleports around and sneaks up behind you, but he's also a pain because of the same reason. Okay, so what I can do is I'm just going to switch to Greatsword and just do some hunts with Greatsword. Specifically, I need to get a... Not need, but like I want to get a clean run at Shiten Unknown because I keep messing it up. Like, I just always mess up Upper Shiten Unknown every single time. Let me just find it. There we go. I just need to get rid of some items. And let's just try and see how it goes. So, Advanced Shiten, oh, it's actually Upper Shiten, but yeah. This is the Solstice War 1. If people are more familiar with that naming sense. So Solstice War Unknown, which is the hardest version of Unknown. Now, I can't stand when people call Unknown Erathian, because it's completely detached from the Wrath family. It just feels stupid. I was just waiting to get an opening for a parry. Okay, turn around, then fireball. Good, and rage again. Just a moment. He has like 6 rage modes that he goes through. Okay, and rage again. So he only has one more rage mode to go through. Okay, he's going for insta-kill here. It's basically a matter of not messing up the parries. You mess up the parries, you're screwed. That's how the fight goes. Okay, insta-kill again. When he scratches the right leg on the ground, he goes for that insta-kill basically. Okay, backflips. It's the parry. Okay, that was close. Another insta-kill. No. Granted, almost everything this guy does is insta-kill, but still. Ah, too far. Insta-kill again. Okay. I need to get the parry here and then we are good. Didn't get it. Okay, last phase. I'm just going to last phase already. There we go. Now, I need to not mess this up. I probably will. I was pressing forwards and my character just turns 180 degrees. Lovely. That wasn't even me, like literally my controller chose to just press backwards when my finger was just hard forward because I used it to position properly. I have no idea what happened there, so now we just need to make up for the difference in time we lost. Okay, cross fireball. We only have 2 more cards to work with. Okay, breath. This was going well until the card. Now, if he touches me, I'm dead. That's how this fight goes. Keep checks. I don't know how I lived that. Breath again. Yeah, I should have been inside that, but it's fine. But I do need to be a lot more aggressive. Okay, it's at me. Okay, enrage sequence. Divine Blessing for the win. Insta kill. Hit. Okay. Another hit check. That was literally 1 pixel away from the hitbox. Okay, insta kill again. Hit checks again. I just had no way to get out of that. I had to try and roll and hope the iframes lasted. Okay. 2 minutes. If I don't card, and I get 1 signing off, which we should be getting the siege. Okay, I almost triple carded to that. Insta kill. Okay, I need to get signing. And I'm dead. Somehow I'm not dead. Okay. Okay, there we go. So I need to not mess this up. Okay, it's not at me. Okay, if I mess this up, run is done. Back. Keep checks. Insta kill. And timeout. Oh well. Maybe if I had gone for the signing on the siege move, like the So every 90 seconds, it will do a siege move where it basically does side hop, sweep into the big AoE into a roar. So on the big AoE, the one I parried, if I had gone for signing, instead of trying to parry and then parry again on the roar, we might have just barely killed it. Oh well. Definitely would have gotten it if I hadn't just double carded at the start, but oh well. But me walking in after the second card and immediately getting hit before I could even control the character was just a very, very unlucky moment. But thankfully, Divine Blessing activated. Anyways, I'm just going to switch the gun lance and do some random hunts. I think I might do... Okay, so I just thought of something, so... I switch to the Lancet. And then use the gun lance, because I want to just practice gun lance. Okay, I'm going to change my elemental res to Zenith, to just ice. And we are going to do Zenith Blangonga, since it will give me an excuse to try selling against a fire weak monster. So ice res plus 27, hopefully. Now I have 50. Okay. So I don't have enough elemental res to defend against Blangoga, so instead I'm just going to full go elemental res. See, now I have 62 ice resistance, which is enough for the Zenith Blangonga. Zenith Blangonga. I never do this guy because I just hate him, but he's not awful. Now I'm just going to do Z3 because I'm not a masochist. And off we go. This should rank me to just past 200 on the gun lance. So we're getting there. Now the NPCs will just give me the cool drink, but I also have my skills active that kinda already give me the effect of both drinks. Okay, so it's not here, it's the other way then. I just didn't remember the spawn and wasn't paying attention at the start. No, I just want to try selling a lot. Zenith, Frost Blight, like Ice Blight. Ooh. I forgot that he doesn't have a Zenith thrower. He does have Zenith Tremor. I do have to learn to dodge that. Normally I just bring with me Zenith Tremor Res. because it just makes a lot of the fights so much easier. Come on. I hate how long it takes for full burst to come out. So I just need to figure out some good ways to get openings for the extreme style full burst. I was hoping that that would just miss me. Come on, just reload. I'm trying to reload and it just doesn't register the clicks. Now we do have reflect. And yeah. So he has two insta-kills. So the first is the Frost Breath, which is kinda BS because it reaches way too far. It's like a Volcana Breath where it can snipe you from the other side of the area. And he also has another one where if you dodge the breath, like the main part of the breath, but don't dodge the freezing effect it has, then he can roll you into just a snowball and quite literally just roll you to death. If you get stuck in the snowballs that he does afterwards, you just get chip damaged to death. Thankfully you can guard them, and even I frame them, but you can see how far that breath reaches. And he just keeps spamming it. Just with me. I'm pretty sure I was holding guard there, but oh well. I'm just playing awful. But okay, he's just going to change areas, and we do have the Transcend, so I think I will go for it. And breath. No. Okay, that really hits wider than it looks. Okay, whenever he does that move, we can go for the full burst just barely. They just need a good opening. Okay, so double dodge. Need to remember. I almost never fight this guy because I just have PTSD of him from back in the day. Back in the day, a set I was making used up, what, if I remember correctly, it used up like 50 of his materials. Now, okay, this time I did not mess up. Also, I keep forgetting to use the hit blade, so don't kill me, we're good. I was trying to use the selling there, not back hop. I used the wrong one. Okay, he keeps getting me because I'm just playing very carelessly. Also, I can't see a thing. Okay, the hitbox on that is awful, honestly. Okay, perfect. So we can go for the full selling here. Thanks to the magnet spike pin. And I'm dead. Okay, that was getting punished for me being stupid, to be honest. Like, I knew I shouldn't have gone for it because he was almost definitely going to do that. But still, I don't find that move fair, honestly, because there's not really a tell for it. It's more of a just hope it doesn't do it. Unlike other insta-kills that monsters tend to have, that are more like, okay, he has this spell, so you can dodge it. Like with Unknown, I was doing just earlier. Before he does the main insta-kill, he will just scratch the ground with the right foot. So he scratches the ground and then does the wind move into the dive, which is the insta-kill. I managed to just whip him. Now, do I let him actually sleep is the question. I can let him sleep and then go for a wake up. But I don't think he'll sleep anytime soon. Breath. Wasn't going for the flinch, but it's nice that we managed to get it. So who is he after this time? And this is the insta-kill. Funnily enough, you can guard it without any downsides. But actually dodging it, nope. He's going to go for it again in just a moment. Okay, just won't. Okay, I know I need to sharpen. Okay, we have just enough time here. As long as it doesn't do any insta-kills, we'll be fine. I just want an opening. Just wanted to go for the big one. And hello there, Grenada. How are you today? Just did a very annoying fight. Granted, half of it was just me messing up because I'm still trying to just learn gunlance, but yeah. The day started awful for me because just a lot of stuff happening, very stressful and everything, and I kinda had to go out at 7 AM just for chores as well, which didn't help, and it's basically why I'm streaming so late. Like, I was going to stream at about 8 AM my time, and then didn't stream until like 12:30 instead. Anyways, I'm just trying to learn gunlance here. Decided to go for it as my next weapon. So far I'm roughly getting the hang of it, but definitely not going well. Also, you missed me just trying Unknown again, like Upper Shiten, and just failing miserably to the dumbest of things. I might do some more attempts later, but yeah, for now I'm not going to bother. So what fight can I do next with Gunlance? I'm just looking for fights to use Gunlance against. Preferably Zeniths, but I'm fine with any, honestly. Hitsiki could be interesting. Yezu, Boga. Ooh, Anorpatishu. So, Zenith Anorpatishu. I'll just do Zenith 2 for now. He's a pretty nice fight, honestly. And normal Anorpatishu you just never see. It's just the Zenith. The thing with that is, it just... G rank doesn't really have a progression in ZZ. So, in the final version of the game, there's no G rank progression. You hit G rank and you have everything available, like straight up. Come. Should have seen that coming. Now this is just think of it as Zamtrios without blowing up. Tornado. Like slams in with a roar, then does just a massive tornado in a way. I really like this guy. Like, he's a very cool design. And once I get the hang of Gunlance, I'll be able to just do so much more with it. See? I'm just waiting for the dig again so I can just punish it. Then a Wyvern Fire. Now, during the Wyvern Fire in extreme mode, you do have a guard point. Like, throughout the entire Wyvern Fire, you have a guard point, which just makes it so much better, honestly. Like, why can't mainline also get guard point Wyvern Fire? Okay, slams. Dragon twice. Pretty cool move. Zenith Roar, we don't want that. Now I kinda want to break his Zenith part if possible. I was trying to sell there. Like the extreme style. Ah, the extreme style Wyvern Fire, where you can just fully load cells into it for extra damage, is just so cool. That I just love spamming it whenever we can. I was trying to guard there, but that was animation locked. Load again, and there we go. So we broke the Zenith part. I'm pretty sure we broke it. Yeah, it's definitely broken. That giant horn is the Zenith part. And there's the tail as well. Now let's get it. Gruesome tail. Can we get anything good from it? Misery tail. What's then? Sad tail. So we have gruesome, then misery. A bit over the top naming sense, but oh well. And all this time I just realized I wasn't using the hit blade. But it will be fine. And didn't mean to use Transcend, but I used it, so... Anyways, this went the best out of all the hunts I've done today. And he's a really fun guy, honestly. I should be doing him a lot more. The Zenith Horn is not that hard to break. At least from what I've noticed. Very few times I haven't been able to just break the horn. Because it's a good hit zone to be going for. And he just hands you the horn so easily. Now, Disaster Marrow. Very grim sounding names. And here we can see the horn is broken. I think one of the wings is broken. Nope. But we did get the tail and the back as well. Now, I realized at the end that I hadn't used the hit blade. Oh, that was kind of bad, because it's just extra damage for literally just taking 5 seconds. Okay, so we should have the Zenith part, so it should be the mid, yeah. So mid, show horn. We got the back as well. And we have the merits that we can then use for hidden stuff. No. The merits are for decorations. For hidden, you have the unlimited mode stuff. At least from what I remember. Unlimited mode is just 4 times the health or 4 times the attack on pretty much everything. So it's just artificial difficulty, and in exchange you just get really busted decorations. Anyways, next Zenith to go for. We did the 2 ice ones. Is there another ice one I'm forgetting? Nodora is dragon. We did Blangonga. Oh, Jiaorugu, but I kinda hate him. What rank have we reached? 209. Most of it is because of Duragura. Duragua. I keep adding an R at the end of its name for whatever reason. Just feels more natural saying Duragura instead of Duragua. Anyways, let me just decide on just something to hand. If anyone has requests, just say so, but I don't really have any plans for specific hands, to be honest. I'm pretty much fine with anything. Now, since I know we are going to cart, not adrenaline. Just I know we are going to cart. I'm not even exaggerating. Simply because of how this guy has some really annoying insta-kills. Like, a lot of his insta-kills are just straight up BS in my opinion. Now, Cloud Viewing Fortress. Now, for example, that's an insta-kill there. And that's another insta-kill. I just didn't see the little guy. Basically, during that, it's just the small ones will try to grab you. And if they grab you, there's nothing you can do. It's similar to Kezu eating you or Raviente eating you. So pretty much always you will die on that. Anyways. Thankfully there should be a cooldown in how often he can do it. One, two. Now he is going to slam. Basically he just does that roar, the walking roar. And as soon as he finishes, he does a massive slam. I just need to get the hit blade going. Just for the extra damage. Not this again. Okay, this time we actually avoided it. Don't dodge. There we go. I got the damage off, and that's what matters. But yeah, like this guy is BS. He's not hard if you have a weapon that can just move around fast. So pretty much it's just a ridiculous health drain, that's what it was. Just a ton of health drain. Quite literally. That's the whole purpose of that move. And you have to just get out of the way. Okay. He moved phases. Now we have to just not stand under that. Too late on the dodge. But when he's in this phase, the small ones leave. So it should be much safer for the most part. But he does get a new insta-kill when he's in that phase. Okay, we have Transcend. I can use that to avoid the insta-kill. The insta-kill is just he flies up and does a little orb. So I just need to prepare myself. Okay, there we go. Just reload. Then 1, 2. Okay, double nuke. So the magnet spike and me as well. Okay, there we go. So you see the little thing error? It just drops that and it's area wide nuke. Normally you can only Superman dive it. Okay, I think I need to move back. Yep. I really think I went for the move back. 1. I was going for the full burst, couldn't get it. Okay, he's going to slam, so I need to be prepared. Now this guy and Keo were basically the first two monsters to use Zenith, Roar, Wind, etc. out of them all. Okay, he might go for the insta-kill. There we go. And I'm dead. Yeah, it caught me literally one frame before Superman Dive started. I was trying to Superman Dive there and just failed. Oh well. But yeah, this guy is just unfair. Like, he's not hard. As long as the insta-kills don't catch you, he's just a complete joke. Very telegraphed, very easy and everything. It just... Pretty much all the insta-kills are tight. As in the orb insta-kill that killed me there. If you don't have Transcendence to avoid it, you have to basically frame perfect Superman Dive. Not frame perfect roll, Superman Dive frame perfect. Which is just ridiculous. Anyways, let's just do a normal Acantor. Like literally normal Acantor. Although I will be using Adrenaline this time because, come on. It's just a Cantor, I don't want to be here for ages. I just want to try using gun lance against a bunch of different things, basically. I want to break the fangs if possible. Okay, this will kill that. In the higher difficulties, is just insta-killing away. Anyways, I want to see how he reacts to Wyvern Fire real quick. And I mess it up. Like, of all the times to go for Wyvern Fire... Of all the times I could have gone for Wyvern Fire, I do it the second he starts digging. Now, in Frontier, unlike every other Monster Hunter game, selling on gun lance is scaled to how much raw you have. So the more raw you have, the more your selling does. So it makes this gun lance a lot more fun when selling properly does damage instead of just sacking. He almost killed me there. Had I not flinched him, but I knew the flinch was coming. Come on. I couldn't go for the full one there, like a full Wyvern Fire again. Because he tried to dig. Lovely. Now, in unlimited mode, and I think in hardcore as well, that move is insta-kill. Like, if you are caught inside the fire, when he does the black wind roar afterwards, it will just kill you every time. Perfect. And I can finally go for the big one. Okay. So 4 minutes and 13. Not terrible, I'd say. Okay, GR7 gem. Totally rare. So not like you can literally buy it from the store. I hate trash carves, honestly. Another one. Like trash carves on monsters with a lot of health are just BS. Like how you can get Carbalite ore from Camellias, for example, instead of just getting Camellias gems or wings, etc. You just carve Carbalite ore. Just don't like that. Or how you can break the horn on Kirin and not get the horn and instead get a crystal in the older games. Okay, I did not get all the carves, sadly. Oh well. I think I missed either one or two. So what can I hunt next? I'm open to just requests, so feel free to request anything. So I'm just saying YouTube stream seems to be going fine. For who doesn't know, I'm currently simulcasting this to YouTube as well, not just doing tweets. So if you check the YouTube, you should see the channel there. Yeah, like the stream on the channel. Okay, so what? Okay, I'm going to do Pobo, because I haven't fought him in 10 million years. Like, it's been months since I last fought him, and he's basically just Frontier's version of Kurupeko. Granted, he looks more like a Yukanlos than a Kurupeko, but still, he is essentially just a song machine that buffs himself or heals himself. Also, because he, unlike Kurupeko, he has an actual health recovery song, while Kurupeko's is more a pseudo recovery. So he has a real recovery song. So if he uses that, his parts will just straight up regenerate. And that makes it so he's one of the very few monsters capable of regenerating their parts. Now, if you flinch him out of the songs, then you can steal the songs for yourself, which is just very cool. Also, this is a unique status effect where you just dance, just do pirouettes. It has a fair few unique effects, honestly. I'm just trying to break all the parts. have Wyvern Fire. Now, this guy barely has any health because he's just base G rank. He just flies. Like, he just flew there. I haven't really seen him do that much, if any. At least not on this save file. Reload. We dodge the status, but not the body slam, because I'm blind apparently. 1, 2, and I miss. Not sure how, but I miss. Okay, that's... No. Okay, we did break it. He's tired. Well, there's no real like exhaust in this game, but he still does get tired of doing songs here and there. One, 2, and of course I whiff. I just want to get as many full bursts off as possible because it's so satisfying to get the big full burst off in this game. Where you load up all your cells into the full burst. Okay, I managed to flinch the back leg. It's nice. I can't wait to get a proper gun lance set. Okay, this might kill it. Not yet. He is close, however. We're constantly getting Ice Age peaks, like those blue little effects that you see on the monster, like tiny attacks, are from a skill called Ice Age that just does damage over time if you're close to a monster, provided you don't stop attacking. So if you just keep attacking, you do quite a fair bit of damage to things. It doesn't look like you're doing much damage at first, but you can actually shred through HP. And yeah, it didn't go the best because I'm still learning the weapon, but he's a fun monster, I'd say. He's just forgotten because base G, so base frontier, well, not base frontier, base frontier Z specifically. So you have frontier season 1 through 10, frontier forward 1 through 10, then frontier Z 1 through 10, frontier Z 1 through 10, and frontier ZZ, which is this. So as you can tell, this is about middle of the game's lifespan. like this fight, and I'm using stuff from the end game, so it's night and day. He is a lot more challenging if you don't have broken equipment, but that goes for pretty much everything. Okay, so what fight can we do next? I already did Zenith and Ropatiso, but I could do the normal one as well. Ooh, I just thought of something. Just want to change my elemental res first. Just for later. So we change this to water and all res. Then I'm going to do Volganos, but the most annoying version of him. If you don't know what Volganos is, it's Lavasioth. So red Volganos in the volcano, hardcore. I could turn him into unlimited, but I'm not a masochist. At least not that much of a masochist. I'm masochist enough to play Monster Hunter, but not so much that I will do unlimited mode Lavasioth. Anyways, off we go. I kinda prefer the DOS version of this map, to be honest, because the two side areas with the lava were literally added for Lavasioth. Like the area over here. In DOS, this area just doesn't exist. It was added here because they wanted to just add an area for Lavasioth. And he's in there. That's a fun fight. Come on. 1, 2, and of course I miss. Because when I had the opening, for whatever reason, it just ignored my guard point. Now, thankfully, he's not that strong, but he is very annoying. Five more seconds, I think. Yep. One. There we go. But if you see a little blue effect on him, that's because of my skill that I said earlier. That makes it look like he's getting scratched or something. Okay, there we go. Thankfully it went much better than it usually goes. Anytime I find this guy in Endless Road, I just avoid him like the plague. I'll take hardcore Daora, for example, with that has one of the dumbest insta kills over this. I will even take hardcore Kirin over this. Like legitimately, I have taken hardcore Kirin over this before. Anyways, I'm just trying to get as many Wyvern Fires off, because the extreme Wyvern Fire is you load one cell, you load all your cells, and then just do a massive nuke. And you can do it pretty much every 30 seconds roughly. Just wait until the gun just stops smoking and you can just do it again. And selling in this game scales with raw, it's not fixed damage, unlike mainline. So it is very strong, honestly. Okay, so what do we do next? We want a decent fight. Ooh, Gogarths. Haven't fought Gogarths in a while. So good excuse to just do them. Gogarths are basically just two monkeys, but good monkeys, not Razang or Blangonga kind of deal. Actually fun fight. There are two monkeys with magnetism power, so basically they attract and repel constantly. And also they have tremor. That's basically it. Wait, not here, it is here. And they also have a combo move. Now, can I get both in the same move? No. I was hoping to just hit both with the same one, but kinda failed. Now these guys are a lot more fun to do in early game. Because they do have access to some decent equipment. And in early game you also don't have status immunity like I do. So you aren't immune to their magnetism. Okay. Reload. And then 1, 2. There we go. So one is dead. Have to get the other. After I carve, of course, because we won't have time to carve. Get 5 carves on pretty much everything. And if I don't get them now, I might not be able to get them later. Also, while I'm doing this, my Wyvern Fire is recharging. I wanted the Wyvern Fire kill, but I got a Reflect kill instead. Oh well. I knew he was on 1 HP, but yeah. Just want to kill it with Wyvern Fire again. Similar to Camo and Nono or Garon, these two are pretty much always together. You'll... Ooh, we got the hardcore material, nice. I don't think I had that before. But anyways, I want to kill it with this. So we load one cell, we load all the cells. If I had load up, it would be even stronger. And then we just nuke everything. I just love that move. The animation for it is just so over the top, and you do have guard point whenever the shield is in front of you. So for the split second it takes to load up the cell, you lose the guard point, you still have super armor, but then you have the guard point on every other moment, like on the charging animation. Which just makes it very easy to do, provided the monster doesn't move. And half the things so far have just moved. Okay, any other fights that could be interesting? Not really. Maybe... I was thinking maybe a best species, but not really. So exotic it is. Let's just do... not Seregios, let's do... not Musozinogre. I'd say we can do Uragan. I kinda hate Uragan because he has a really BS insta-kill. But it should be fine. Because I have a plan for it. That only Lance and Gunlance can actually use to make the fight easier. There's a move that is exclusive to them. So Uragan has kind of an insta-kill where he just does the meat grinder kind of thing. Like he sucks you in and just chips you literally to death. Like 50 or 100 hits back to back. And unless you get healed, you're pretty much dead. However, there we have stamina use negate, which is nice, but come on. I thought that was far enough. Now, if you try to overuse your stamina, you will actually burn through your juice. So if you have dust juice and you keep blocking repeatedly, you will just straight up run out of the dust juice. So you can sometimes just use up an entire dust juice in like 5 seconds. If not being careful. Okay. This is the move. And we have this. Don't kill me. If he had done it a few, like just half a roll further from me, that would have been great. But as you saw there, like he just gets chipped like crazy. So what I was trying to do, and didn't have the time to do, was here. If you are guarding and you press the Y, you have the power guard, which acts like the power guard on World Lance. Like, it just negates stamina use. Kinda. And in exchange, you just can guard a lot more. So you can just guard multi-hit attacks for a constant stamina loss instead of per attack. World 1 is kinda a nerf version, so not quite, but it's close enough. Like the power guard that Lance got in World. A lot of things in World were brought in from either Frontier or Tokiden. Because Capcom just doesn't have any originality left. Anyways, Uragan has a relatively low HP. Okay. I forgot he slams. Oh. Okay, he's doing the meat grinder again. He pulled me to the wrong side. I managed to get out, just barely. So let's just kill him. Just pull out, pull out, pull out. And I'm dead. Unless I get life powdered. Yeah. So he pulls me to the backside, annoyingly so. But do I have Z-Guard on this set? I feel like if I have Z-Guard... Yeah, I do. So it's just me picking the wrong angle, I guess. Oh well. But yeah, outside of that move, Uragan in Frontier is actually fine. Like, he's genuinely fine. Like, officially fine. Not amazing, not bad, nothing. He's just fine. As in, okay. Then, because of that move, I just hate him. Because you can't even outrun it in most situations. Like, most weapons, without seething first, just can't outrun it, really. At least not realistically. And you can't flinch him out of it either, so you either have to hope to survive it, or just get lucky. And that's pretty much it. One. Ah, come on. He's probably going to do it again in just a moment. There's no cooldown for the insta-kill that he has. Again, it's just a matter of Ray that he is not doing it. I'm saving the Transcend in case I get caught in it again. Okay, there he's going for it. Oh, never mind. Too early. Can I break the jaw? Just out of curiosity. Okay, when he rolls, he stops, then slams back. So this at first kept getting me. But I got used to it, so after the roll, if he doesn't do a finisher, he'll just roll back and slam at you. Also because it's a 3rd gen monster, the end of quest music is from Try. They did this for basically every exotic. So the end of the quest music for the exotics are the end of quest for their game. So Uragan and... Okay, so Uragan... Which other one is it? Uragan and Deviljo are from Try, then Zinogre is from Portable Third, Naragacuga is from Freedom Unite, etc. And then Sagaru and Gore are from For Ultimate, Amatsu is from Portable Third. So it's 2-2-2. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting... Oh yeah, Barioth, which is also from Try. Sadly, none are from 3 Ultimate. The infinitely better game than Try. Honestly, I think I will make that video for YouTube sometime, explaining why Monster Hunter Try is actually just overrated trash compared to 3 Ultimate. And I know I'm biased and favoring 3 Ultimate a lot, but it's also objective. Like, there's so many bad things about Try that everyone just ignores. Oh yeah, Brachydius is from 3 Ultimate, yeah, I forgot about him. Okay, I think I will just do Sagaru. Sagi is always decent. Now we just need a Scooby monster and the pair will be complete. So we have Sagi here. Okay, before I walk in, let me just heat up the gun lance. Because I always just forget to do it. So can't I frame that? Double roll. Actually triple, my favorite. Okay, this has started very badly. Come on. I don't have Zenith Tremor and earplugs, etc. like I have on most sets on this one. One. Come on. This is the most annoying part about the Wyvern Fire. The monster is just going to leave by the time you are ready to fire it. Okay, next phase. Oh, not yet. I need to be careful. I pressed that a moment too late. Okay, there we go. Not yet. Alright. Sideways into straight. Not in rage anymore. Ooh, perfect. So I can actually get the Wyvern Fire fully here. A lot of the weapons in extreme style get a massive nuke. Like Greatsword has the sign. Okay, there we go. I just love the transformation. You aren't getting me? Okay, you got me. Unlike the lance, you don't have the triple hop. So if you don't guard things... Oh, you got a dunk for me. Nice. But if you don't guard things... then you can't really avoid them. Now don't move. Every single time. I go for the Wyvern Fire. It just screws me over. Okay, this is the paralysis from the Magnet Spike. My partner is Magnet Spike with paralysis, so he can she can get me both a pin. Didn't mean to propel myself into that. Yeah, I probably will just do a few more hunts until I either get bored or I just run out of ideas on what to hunt. But if you have any requests, just ask. And I'll probably just do them. not move, and we are good. Why is it that he always moves the second I try to go do the Wyvern Fire? It's so incredibly annoying. I'm not even going for path breaks or anything, I'm just going for the fun of it. Okay, have Wyvern Fire again. Now come at me. No. Oh boy. What came in? What happened there? It's the music got weird. Did we get a sleep or something? Maybe one of the NPCs managed to put it to sleep, is what I'm thinking. And the music just reset. Because I woke it up too quickly. Okay, tail is off. Now we just need to get a nice kill. I was trying to go through the gap there. Okay, I'm playing awfully. Okay, finally. We finally got a kill with the Wyvern Fire. I'll take it. Finally got a Wyvern Fire kill. Only took what? 10 hands. And now, the body is 7 curves, if I remember correctly. So that's 2, 3. It's basically the 4 curves plus 2 or plus 3 because of all the bonuses I have, like plus 1 curve and whatnot. Like I get plus 1 curve from the premium courses, plus 1 curve from the login boost, and so on. I really hope it's a cool kill screen. Yep. This is indeed a cool kill screen. This is going to print screen. Get a screenshot. And then what can we hunt afterwards? Let me just see. So nobody has requested any hunts. Also sorry for not reading the chat too much. Counter kill on Techupabra by countering the rock explosion. So I assume Berserk Techupabra, yeah. Berserk Chupacabra, with all the explosions, really ruins your kill screens. I have had a relatively clean kill screens on him, but if any of the rocks explode at the same time, it's just particle effects all over. And for ultimate, particle effects are kinda awful, so yeah. Okay, I think I'm just going to do Inagami. Haven't fought him yet with the gun lance at least. I have fought him a ton with other weapons, especially greatsword. Like, he's one of my favorite elders, I'd say. I have a lot of hands on him. Plus I've needed Zenith Inagami for like 20 different sets. Now don't move and we are good. Okay, they're good. Okay. Bamboos shouldn't reach this far. Well, they did. For bamboos. There. It's a really nice fight once you get into the rhythm of it. So I'd say this was a very clean hunt. I might just clip it later and upload it on its own to YouTube. Actually, the stream. But yeah, of course it's not optimal or anything, by no means. But I'd say it went pretty well. Like, clean run, barely got hit. I actually think I only got chipped once and that was it. And I wasn't going for part breaks or anything, but essentially the gimmick of this guy is you have to hit the tail, each of the legs and the head enough to flinch every part once. Then he coats them into this saliva thing that puts you to sleep, but it also heals if it's used on himself. And then when all 6 parts are covered in that, it does the massive AoE sleep explosion. And it gives you a huge down to just exploit if you don't get hit by the explosion itself. So it does the AoE explosion, so if you can get through it, either by iframing or parrying or blocking, you can just get a huge down essentially. Now, do we have any fun-ish things to do? Let me just do a low-level tissue. he's a decent fight. If I remember correctly, this is the guy that, like, out of all the fights in the series, he has the most moves there are. Now, there is an issue with this fight in that the later ranks are a pain to beat. But you cannot skip the intro cutscene, unlike others. Most you can just skip the intro, but for this guy you can't. Let's go for this. Come on, don't move out of the way. It's basically just a Latrion, but more annoying. If you think about it. Like, he has fire, he has ice, he doesn't have thunder. But most of the moveset is basically the same. Like, you have the multi-stomp that afterwards he taunts. Let me just power up really quick. Okay. Time for him to be a pain. So you go to the ground and you have to block whenever it's ready to explode. Or just turtle. Because why not? I knew the swipe was coming, I thought I'd still have iframes though. Okay, perfect. I really messed up after the wave on fire. I was trying to just do the selling dodge forwards to go into swipe into full burst and just couldn't. Like, it just couldn't register the inputs. Now this was the second easiest version of the guy. He has another phase normally where after he turns into ice he just breaks out of it. And it's just way harder afterwards. And then he has 3 ultra difficult versions of him that are also very like, you have very little time to complete. As in, this gives you 50 minutes. Even the harder version gives you 15 minutes, but the 2 hardest versions are 20 minutes and 10 minutes, which are not enough because he has so much more quest defense. The HP is exactly the same for all monsters across all quests they appear in, The only thing that changes is quest defense, but things can go to as low as 0.01 quest defense, which means you are doing 1% of the damage you would be doing. Which is just nuts, honestly. So what can we do after? So here you have the Shiten version as well and the advanced Shiten. So this is 10 minutes. This is 20 minutes. And to even get the actual good stuff in the rewards, you have to beat them in half that time. So this needs to be beaten in 5 minutes. It's just pure masochism. Anyways, I'm just going to do a daimyo. Like Zenith daimyo. Let's go Zenith 3. There is a huge jump in how much effective health something has in Z3 and Z4. Z4 is almost double a lot of the times. And I say effective health because again, all monsters have the same health. Like, let's say Boga will, be it Musho or normal, will pretty much always have 30,000 HP. But then the quest defense is so incredibly low, it's 0.03, so it ends up being effective HP 1 million. And because the real HP is only 30,000, that's why poison is ultra good in endgame. Because it does true HP damage, similar to every other game, honestly. Okay, it does the real HP in damage. One, two. Come on. It cancelled out my Wyvern Fire. Because I got tremored. Didn't mean to go for Wyvern Fire, I was trying to reload and I fat fingered the X button. This is going very badly. Come on. Like, just let me get close. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, he just won't let me get close. But I missed. Now this is the blast blight mode that he has, but it's not a really blast blight, he just does explosions. Just stand still for a moment so I can wyvern fire you. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, I might have to go turn send. Never mind, they healed me. One, two, and there we go. Finally didn't miss. Cleansing areas. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm just going to sharpen. Just because I'm burning through my sharpness. And also use the hit blade. I'm going for power guard. Just need I thought I had avoided it, but I guess not. Now, all that is giving me reflects. One, two, don't jump, and we are good. I don't know if selling damage is reduced when he's just guarding like this. I know melee damage is massively reduced. There we go. Took a while, but I just don't do well against this guy. So the broken cell looks kinda, not the cell, but like the inside of his body. This looks very weird. I imagine Carapaceons don't really, like, they aren't easy to not design, but like model on such an old engine, because this is using the DOS engine. Ooh. So we have gotten 3 new skills for the Hulk today, when on many other streams I didn't even get to one. I already have almost all the skills, I'm just missing like tiny little ones that are very rare. So getting new ones is always a good sign. Like, I think I might be missing like 4 of them. And we are already almost rank 250 on the gun lance, which is nice. Granted, the higher we go, the harder it gets to level up. But still, it is nice. Just rank up more weapons. Eventually I want to unlock Soul Revival. That's why I'm even leveling up weapons. Okay, so we have 315 attack. I need to get it to 510. So for every 2 minutes we spend in a quest, not counting the wait time after the quest, like those 60 seconds after a quest completion, but the actual quest run time needs to be basically for every 2 minutes we get 1 point in a stat. And the stats don't max out at 510, they max out at 760, so we have a long way to go. Wait, not 760, 765. So yeah, it takes about 50 something hours spent in the quest to max out the stat, which is just nuts. Now, do I have any stuff here that we can get easily? I have done all the high rank ones. $999, 9,999. I kinda don't feel like doing a hard issue because I have PTSD from when I actually tried it, and I died within 4 seconds. Like, not even joking. I died in 4 seconds. Like, not the initial move. The initial move is always just telegraphed and it's scripted, so it always happens, so I know how to deal with it. But immediately after the fight starts, I don't even know what happened. He didn't attack me or anything. He literally just, or more like I touched him while I was attacking him. I was using lance at the time, so I literally just attack and I die. Like, he didn't do an attack. Like, he hadn't started attacking yet, so yeah. Now, this is the one I want to eventually get, but we need to hit every single stat max. So 765, which just takes forever. Then for master, we have to master everything, which is the same as you, like the player mastering weapons, hitting 999, but this is for the partner. Now, the partner does level up faster, but it's still annoying. Then Caravan Gem, this one I'm actually very close to doing. This is just a complete time waste, honestly. Same for this. It's basically just the same thing together. Same for this. Like, you do those 3 together. Then 10 G-rank weapons to level 50. I could do this, but I don't need to. I already have 5 G-rank weapons. As we can see here, I did 5 G-rank weapons to level 50. Raviente weapons do not count, by the way. So I just need 5 more. Then I'll just show what weapons it means exactly. Then Soul Revival is what I'm going for. So we need to max out 11 weapons, but not the G rank exclusive. So all weapons except for Tonfa, Sweet Sax F, and of course Magnet Spike. So you need the 11 weapons that were in the game at the time of the release of this. Then Upper Shiten, I have done these two before. I haven't done the normal highest level Desufiro, but I have done the normal Shiten and Upper Shiten. It's just that they kinda, at one point, everything in the Navi got wiped because of server stuff after an upgrade. So I had to redo everything and I just didn't feel like redoing it. This is the one I did earlier and just went horribly wrong. Anyways, so let me just show what a weapon thing is. So if we go G-rank weapons, we'll see that they have a level attached to them. So you need to level those up 50 times. And every upgrade basically just adds like 5 raw attack or 5 element or just a tiny bit of sharpness, etc. Like none of them are worth it. Especially when you have Zenith weapons that are just infinitely better. I love how the Raytheon material we can get from Rathalos. Okay, so do we have any with an interesting design? Okay, this is from a very annoying monster. It's basically Kutku but electric. And it's just AoE spam. And just okay, I already have this maxed out. Carabios, lots of fire. Just looking for either a cool design or just decent stats. Wait, this unfolds. Okay. And it's a Biorugu. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let's just check the others. Kura. Just looking for cool designs. God's Sound Greatsword. So this is from Pobo that we just did earlier. Decent design, but not really particularly interesting stats-wise. This does not have a level, and I'm pretty sure I already have it. It's from Keo. Good fight, really like the monster. Yeah, I already have actually 2 of them. Apparently. Sometimes I just make duplicates because I treat this game like I treat DOS. So in DOS decorations, once you attach them to something, you can't detach them. So if you put a decoration in a weapon, for example, you cannot take it out or it just gets destroyed straight up and you have to craft more. So I just would rather craft multiple weapons out of habit. Alright. This looks cool. Yeah, this is just white fatalis. But doesn't level up. Okay, I'm just going to make this because it just unfolds as we can see. It just looks cool. And then we're going to just upgrade it literally 50 times with G rank weapons, with level GR. And here, so you have recipes, as the game calls them. And depending on the recipe, you have better or worse odds of succeeding. So I'll just show once we get some alts, like different recipes. But if we see the difference, like it's just tiny. Like this is one more raw attack, for example, and it just keeps going like that for 50 levels. Just buying any stuff as I see fit. Tap on fish. Okay, I'll have to just get more of that later. I will actually just note down any stuff that I don't have right now in a huge amount to just get them later. Most things we can just buy from either GCP shop or road shop. It is nice, like I love having the GCP shop because it just helps a lot. Even back in the day I used it a lot. Although back in the day I wasn't server admin, of course. So I had to just do goes or what or mushos and trade the tickets in for GCP. Now, so we have these two. So this is ready to craft ma and ready the kanji tokana rudero. So basically there's a chance that this will fail and use up the materials without upgrading. So it's cheaper and skips needing an extra material, but it's not guaranteed to work. So you basically just want to be going for the guarantee one, unless it's something really rare that you can potentially skip. But I have had a combination fail up to like 40 times from going level 1 to max level. Which is just annoying when it happens. So here, for example, we can skip needing the Hydron Bone, but I'm not going to. We just keep doing this until it hits level 50. And we can just never use it. Granted, I will check it out, at the very least, at some point. Just because I like the design. Okay, so Monobloss Hard Fang. We cannot find it in a shop, so... Bloss Hard Fang. So we have to go for the alt recipe. And it worked. Oh, never mind, it failed. It literally just failed. It used up the materials and failed. This worked. I don't know the chance for things to fail or not, but you can get a recipe 2 as well, which has an even lower chance to succeed. But these alts can actually save some resources. Okay. Don't want to use too many road points for stuff. Because I just don't have that many. Once I actually sit down and make that gunland set that I plan to make. Okay. So Farunoku. Pick. I'm just writing down any stuff that I can't get easily. Okay, thankfully it succeeded. If I can just buy it from GCP shop and whatnot, I will do that. But if it's something that I can't get from GCP or it's expensive in a road, I will probably just farm a few of them. Just to have them. I like to just have at least a few sitting in the box, because the box in this game is just huge, so you can have pretty much one of everything. Okay, this is the same thing we needed earlier, for example. So I'm just going to skip it and hope. Okay. Combo didn't fail. Okay, the beak again, so we just skip it. It failed. It failed again. And it failed again. And it failed again. There we go. Finally worked. And now, stubborn fish we cannot get. Okay, so I'll have to just go farm some. So we can get it from Flower Field or Tidal Island in G rank. And right now it is level 30. So as it levels up, it will get better and better. Now I'm just going to check on Ferias real quick. So Ferias, just in which area stubborn fish spawns. So item index. Doesn't show up, so just have to go through all the fish basically. A rambling fish. Oh, stubborn goby. I assume that's the one. So Tidal Island. Okay, so it is only during the day. Would you look at that? It's nighttime. But we can also find it in the gorge. So it's in gorge. Where? Gorge area 5. So hopefully we can find it. Special hunter gathering. Okay, we can decide the day or night. So we are looking for Tidal, right? Yeah, Tidal Island. Where do I have the worms and the crickets? This is second gen, so you do need to have bait to fish things. You cannot fish things without bait. Also, this gives me a chance to see this weapon. It's a little bit long. This might legitimately be the longest greatsword I have. Like there is the Ravente Flash one, not Flash Clear, that is just ultra long, but this is legitimately even longer, and just folds and unfolds. That's cool. Anyways, area 4. Wait. No, area 3. Gorge area 4, okay. I'm like, where's them? Like, also, if you hit these, like the trees, things can come down from them, like thunderbugs, I think it is. I can't remember if it's every tree or only specific ones. There we go. Now we are just looking for fishes. Okay, there we go. I don't think I have fished in this game like 20 years. Okay, not 20 years, but 10 years. Just never bothered with fishing in Frontier. There we go. So we got one. I will get some extras in case I need them for upgrades. Come on. I thought it would just bite already. I only need one currently, like one rumbling fist, but I need a lot more, I assume, for future upgrades. Wrong fish, I wanted the other one. The water is pretty murky. So you can't really see what's trying to bite and what isn't. You can roughly see the fish, but not really. Okay, that's stubborn fish, so different fish. I'll just get as many as my bait can actually get us. Then we're just going to leave. But it will probably just take a while. I didn't think we'd go from just doing endgame hunts to just fishing. But since I got started on it, I know I'm going to forget if I don't max it out, so we're just going to try and max this out to pass the time. Just getting a few. And it could end up being useful. So apparently they can bite up to 5 times. Interesting. Because in mainline they can only bite up to 4 times. Now, one good thing is that this is taking a while, so my Hulk should be getting experience, because this counts as quest time, unless harvesters don't count towards it, but I think they do. After we are out of worms, we have crickets and then fireflies. Not many, but enough. We should be able to get a few of the fishes. Okay, we finally reeled in the bigger one that I kept seeing. Now, cricket is just more effective than worm. So worm is the default one. But prior to third gen, you just couldn't fish without bait at all. So you had to bring at least two worms. And from third gen on, worm is just just a remnant of the old days, pretty much. Like a reminder of the old design, because you can just fish without any bait. Like you can fish infinitely. Worm just very slightly makes it so things bite faster. That's basically it. But since in later games you have so many different feeds, like you have the baits, like golden fish and whatnot, you can just very easily get any fish you want without issues. Just chilling here, fishing. Like some middle-aged dude. I should just I should have looked at the blacksmith to see if there was a fly fishing hut or something. Probably there was. I'm pretty sure there is a fly fishing hut or something similar, like maybe a bucket hut. Uh, not a, wait, is it called the bucket hut? Basically, the one that is like fly fishing hut, but without the pins on it. I mistimed that one. I'm taking my hands off the button for a bit. Okay, that's yet another one. And we just keep fishing until the entire fish population is safely in my pouch. Out of curiosity, I will check on the Hulk after this to see if harvesters count towards the Hulk experience. I believe they do, because I remember back in the day, back in the day, I didn't have server admin, so I was playing just official. We couldn't self-host or anything, so we had to just farm things by hand, and harvesters were very important. Like would just harvest things for hours. It's why while the game was live I had like 15,000 hours on it. Just a good fifth of that time was just harvesters, essentially. Okay, that's something new. I just drop the potion and continue fishing. on this battle already. We are using the best bait there is, by the way. So things are guaranteed to want this bait while we're using it. In this game we can just straight up buy any bait we want. So we can very easily get any fishes we want. But I'm just using the really good bait here, since I brought it with me. And once this is used up... Okay. I almost lost the bait there, but would have been even better if I had managed to get the fish there. There we go. So those are the fishes we want, like stubborn fish and the other similar sounding one. I should have like 5 of weights by now. I've been counting exactly. But we will know soon for certain. So I have 2 more bait. I see the little fishy coming right for it. Okay, and we only have 1 more bait. I can go and pick up some more bait, but I'm just not going to bother. Okay, so stubborn fish, and we ended up with 3 and 6. Okay, I think this is going to be enough to level up the weapon. So, and here we cannot fish when we don't have bait. Now, the plants in this map do have some stuff we cannot actually get elsewhere, but I don't really care about it right now, so we're going to return. We've been in the quest for almost 15 minutes. Let me talk to the veggie elder real quick. He doesn't want to give me anything. Okay, 14 minutes 30 seconds to 100 milliseconds. Hoping to maybe snipe it exactly at 30 seconds, 0 milliseconds, but oh well. The game does work with frames, like frame rules, so that's how the timing goes. And that's why it can be so precise. You're just checking if the NPCs got anything useful or if we got something interesting in the rewards. This and this are useful. So it's nice that we got some of them. Okay, so let's see. A rumbling fish and stubborn fish. So how many of each did I have? Had a lot of rumbling, I just needed the stubborn ones. Okay. Now let's just go back to upgrading this greatsword. Yeah, it seriously is a huge one. Okay, level GR. I'm just going for the guarantee one, so we don't end up wasting the fish that we just took so long trying to get. Money is not really an issue in this game because there are a lot of ways to just make a ton of money in no time. Okay, so that one has to go on the list as well. So BLK 7 fruit. BLK 7 fruit. Diablo's super horn. Also a Biorugu hitbone. Okay, because I'm not going to bother farming. I'll use just 1,000 points. I can get them easily. This is just dirt cheap. But we are most of the way there. Santian horn. Yes, I have done a lot of Santian. I'm just going to go for the cheap one. Fails. Fails again. It fails again. This time it didn't fail. Okay, violent horn. Didn't fail. Good. Okay. Lovely pelt. Elder Dragon Wing. And just buy that. It is expensive compared to other things, but it's not that much. We just did Lavasius earlier, but the one we did was the red one. Otherwise I would have that. Erathian Toxic Spike. we are almost there. Okay, spelled that. There we go. I'm going to just use the alt, honestly. Because we can just buy the stuff straight up, while for the other one we need the road points. And here. My luck is awful, like things just keep failing. Go Garfs we just did earlier, it's those monkeys. Okay, 3 more levels. Rathalos Ruby. I'm just going to buy 1 and 1. 4,000. Then 6,000 here. Like combined. This one at least we can just buy here. Same for this. Okay, final upgrade level. The difference is very tiny. It's what? It is like 5 raw attack and just 1 element. Then hit bone. Using the guaranteed version. Okay, so now we have a level 51. Very long sharpness, very long length, no deco slots, it is only sigils for these weapons. Barely any fire to justify all of those upgrades, and by comparison, okay, so sure it's ultra long, but let me just find the other one. So clear greatsword. So this is the Raviente one by comparison. So the Raviente one does not fold if I remember correctly. And you can see just how much more attack it has. And it even has the skill slot up +1 like Zenith weapons and endgame stuff like Raviente. Just extremely OP. So by comparison, this is the length. It is very long, like it clips well into the ground. I'll go somewhere where I can just show it a little bit better. So let's go on the stairs. And that's how far this reaches. So it is ultra long, but I think the Abiorug one is even longer. Now, out of curiosity, if the Abiorug one is that long, does the Giaorug Zenith one, which is the ice version of the monster, is even longer? This is Blangonga. Tigrex one is long. so this is very long. And the Apiorug one. This is Baruragaru. I just love very long weapons. Especially for lance, let me just show. Wait. So this is just a lance. If I try to zoom out, just can't zoom out enough to actually show it. But this isn't even the longest one of the bunch. Like there's some really long lances. So zooming out, we see like I cannot move it any more than this. To the side to show it better. Yeah, this is just very nice. This is decently long as well, but this is... Okay, this is the longest one. It has such a weird edge to it. And now, in the premium ones, we should have some very nice ones as well. Premium ones are just guts and whatnot, so you had to pay money. Like, it's premium. Would be weird if it was free, but yeah. It's the game is essentially just an MMO, so of course it has just a lot of pay-to-win stuff. Granted, you could compete without any of them, but if you wanted to truly min-max, you did need... Ooh, that's a nice looking shield. Same for this, like an F as the shield, or just that as a shield. Lots of cool designs, honestly. Just looking for something that is particularly long, however. Or something that just stands out. Oh, there we go. And that's an interesting shield as well. Like just a little fun. What else do we have? Okay, this is long. Like it can't even fit the edge in. Like the others can just barely fit the tip, but this one just doesn't. Oh, I can make this one. So let's just make it and equip it. And then let me just check. here. Ooh, Shark attack. So it is Shark Prince. You have this lance in Generations Ultimate. It's one of the many meme lances they added, but they just start from here. Okay, just look at this thing. Okay, let me just switch to the other lance by comparison. So the other lance is... Okay, by comparison, we can see that it's basically where... Okay, where the box up there reaches. Then the new one is... a little bit taller. Like it reaches almost to the ceiling. Okay, let me see how this upgrades. I might actually make a set for it just to mess around. Should go through the gacha stuff to find other interesting things. I will show some very popular ones. Okay, I will just write that down. I don't know where to find it, so it's from a certain cat quest. Okay, the stats kinda suck, honestly, because it's just base G, but the length alone on this thing. Okay, I'm just going to try and fight something with it. Let's go for something easy. G1. Caradon. It doesn't even get cyan sharpness, like the max level of sharpness, and it's a good 800 attack under most endgame lances. But I just try it out, try the weapon out. So it is blaze as well, which is a double element. This thing is seriously long. So just trying to adjust my camera. Tail is off. One, two, three, and then we run in and kill it. Now the clap he does, afterwards he does the big AoE where he jumps and does a shockwave, that will always KO you. And when starting G rank, you don't have status immunity, or well, it doesn't get negated by status immunity, but it does get negated by KO immunity. But you don't have any courage start of G, sadly. Unless you were playing at a time when it was available as a guild food, which not a lot of people were playing at that time, and had access to it before G rank, or even before Z rank. But yeah. This might just be the longest weapon I've seen. Like, I'm not even joking, like, just look at this thing. It's a... It has the big blade, and then it has a tip on top of that. You can probably just skewer a monster and have it come the other side. Like a pot roast, and well, not pot roast, but like a spit roast. I'm struggling to even turn the camera to actually show the thing. Like, if only it had better stats, I would legitimately use it. But sadly it doesn't. And now, let me just show a gacha weapon or two that are very interesting. But real quick, just going to switch to this set. So we have in the weapons, we have a hammer. Let me see if I can find it. Very cool hammer. I don't think I can make it. Most likely can't make it. Okay, this is looking cool, by the way. Now, the one I'm looking for is a duck-shaped one. Also, we have the bonk hammer. A lot of people used this back in the day just for the meme, because it also happened to be a cheap one to get. Now, gachas are gachas, as in you had a chance to win things. It wasn't even guaranteed. So before we were able to self-host. Ooh. Dragon Ball Hammer. Like, it looks more like a blade. Okay, just can't find it. Then it is a light bow gun. So you have this that is just a little gourd with a cat spitting at the monster. But I'm looking for a very interesting one. Nuts Assault, Nuts Barrage. The one I'm looking for is a tank one. So some gacha weapons would change your character's appearance. So there's one that makes you look like you are literally a tank. I can't remember if it's light or heavy bowgun. I'm pretty sure it is a light one. They almost definitely don't have enough stuff to make it. But, ooh. Gur meow. Just shooting cereal. Might just be heavy bow gun. I just remember wrong or something. But there are a lot of cool designs, honestly. There's a giant. It's kind of a flint hook, like just flint hook revolver, just awkward in between. But it does look cool. Not all the available ones show up. Some only show up once you have the stuff for them. So the one I'm... Port Bishop. Okay, that looks weird. So the ones I'm looking for might actually... Also, Tommy gun, a revolver, like shotgun. Like I don't even know how else to describe it. It's 3 in 1. It's multitasking. Lovely. Do you shoot from the front or the back? Is the question. Like, do you stick your hand inside its butt and pull the... let's not get into that. How it works. Some things are better left unknown. Anyways, so honestly, no. Anyways, I'm just going to stop it here, I think. Like, we've messed around enough. But I will definitely check out other fun weapons. Let me just show a pair of dual blades that I have, for example. That also happen to be the best dual blades in the game. And they are gacha. So the Dying Slave. Let's look at these things and how long they are. These are dual blades, mind you. We're going to do a little hand to show them. Now, this is what you get if you combine very long and dual blades. So you can see these things are just huge. They are long, so not even the longest dual blades. I remember some dual blades are almost as long as medium-sized lances. But yeah, lots of poison and lots of darkness with very good sharpness. Jumps up. hits me. Now, we get knocked out of demon mode. And basically, what you do is, after an attack, you can sharpen, and if you stop attacking or dodging, etc., you have to resharpen because it breaks your combo. So that's why I don't like dual blades in this game. Basically, you have to just sharpen 4 times and then just never stop attacking. You stop attacking for just one moment and your combo breaks, so then you have to resharpen from the beginning. Like, you lose the entire buff, which is just annoying. Like, it's not a good playstyle. Like, it's just ultra high maintenance. Monster moves away, you have to just sharpen. So here, we attack, sharpen, then dodge, sharpen, sharpen again, and now we are at max combo. But if we don't constantly attack or dodge, etc., our combo breaks and we have to resharpen from the beginning, which is just tiresome, honestly. Like, you get hit, you have to reset the combo. Monster moves and you have to catch up. You have to catch up while hitting the air. Like, you have to step, then either sharpen or attack, step, either sharpen or attack, step, either sharpen or attack, while chasing the monster to the other side of the area. Because you just lose your combo, which is just stupid in my opinion. Now, I do want to level up dual blades, but I just don't like the playstyle. So I might use them with just the standard style, like guild style, even if it's objectively worse, simply because it's also objectively less high maintenance. Part of the reason I don't like Charge Blade is just this similar thing, for example, where you have to constantly babysit the weapon with the files. Like, oh, you just start bouncing if you just don't put the files into the shield, etc. Like, I hate high maintenance weapons. Like, Switch Axe is fine. Like, you have usable modes. Like, in both modes it works fine and it has a nice flow to it. Like, you aren't forced to use sword mode. Axe mode is plenty good for a lot of cases, and you can just have fun with the weapon. Like, you have one bar that even if it empties out, you lose nothing really in effect. As in, what I mean by that is you can still fight. You don't start bouncing like Charge Blade does, or you don't lose most of your damage like dual blades here do. There are some other weapons throughout the series that are ultra high maintenance, but those two, like extreme dual blades and just Charge Blade, I'd say are the two most high maintenance. World Hammer is another one that's high maintenance, because you have to constantly be reapplying that 30-second buff to boost your damage, similar to dual blades. But yeah, anyways. Let me just switch sets to the greatsword. Now, just to end things nicely, I think I will do a quick hunt with greatsword. and just end after that. What I think I'll hand is I'll just do one more attempt at this. No matter how it goes, we're just stopping afterwards. If I get a clean attempt, that's fine with me. If I don't, that's also fine. Eventually I'll get it. Okay. I want him to backflip, if possible. Had to go for it. Fireball. I pressed it far too early. Okay. I'm just not going to do this. Said it earlier as well, like I'm not feeling the best today, so we'll just get it next time. So I'll stop it here. Half of this stream was, half the reason for streaming now was just to test how it works on YouTube. I'll have to check it afterwards, but it seems like 4 hours, not dropped frames or anything. I'm just checking the health, like stream health thingy. So excellent health, so it does seem like my connection can handle it. So yeah, we're just going to stop here for today. So thanks for watching, I'll see you all next time, and one thing I want to do for next time is not Monster Hunter. I want to revisit a certain racing game on the PS2, so that's what we're going to play next time, probably tomorrow. It is a real classic that is often forgotten by people, because most people will think for a racing sim on the PS2 they will think something like Gran Turismo 4, because it's literally called the real racing sim, but there is an even more real racing sim, which is the ultimate racing sim on the PS2, and that's the one I'm going to do. I'm not spoiling the game, but it is from a very interesting series. However, I already know I will suck at it, but we'll see. Anyways, for now, thanks for watching. I'll just see you.